improve their businesses. Please, I encourage you actually, teachers, to consider the fact that these are startups. They are students as well. They are studying their own academics. Some of them have started their business 5 months ago, a year ago. So really, request you as an facilitator to have that compassion when you ask a question. Make sure that it contributes to the growth of them as entrepreneurs, but also contributes to the growth of their business. We are not in the dragon stand, we are at the startup competition. And that is why I encourage our educators to share more comments that will help them to improve. And as they go to the regional rounds, or maybe as they participate in other competitions, they will just take advantage of the comments that you are giving them. It is better to advise more than to ask a question without actually giving an advice afterwards. Last, the team might you already have the cameras around the venue. The team will be taking the videos and photographs to advertise, to write an article, and marketing team as well. So please, I really request your consent as a participant, and your consent as an educator, and your consent as anyone who's participating in it, allow the rest of the team to use any features that they have for their purposes. Ladies and gentlemen, I am done. Thank you so much, and congratulations to all the contestants, and I wish you all the best. Thank you so much.
Can we give Mr. Sandile a round of applause? We move on to the next item, and it's rules and pitching order with Miss Grace Pambisa. Can we welcome her to the podium, please?
Good morning, everybody. Okay. My name is Grace, and I will be giving you the rules and the pitching order. Our rules are very simple, and this goes to our participants. Before, can I see the participants? Can you just wave your hands? Okay. I'll try to guess your names, ne? For the pitching order. But the rules are in terms of the time allocation. As you have heard, Mr. Sandile has mentioned that you have 2 minutes. You'll be given 2 minutes for setting up. I'll be the timekeeper. I'll be seated right there. 2 minutes for setting up and testing your presentation. And we'll have 3 minutes for presenting your business idea. You got that right? And the last one is 5 minutes, and this goes to our judges or our adjudicators for questions and comments and recommendations. 5 minutes, Mam Khaid. And the pitching order, okay, let me just check. Do we have Valentine Mamavulo? You'll be first. Thank you. Donald Mohlala. Mfana Futhi Mabaso. Notile Ngema. Thembelihle Ngomani. Tshepiso Selwana. Mojaho Mumawila. You'll be second, thank you. Gaurelo. Andani. Is that you? Okay. Mfoshelelo Mabasa, you'll be third. Thank you. Khudishon Chavileng, fourth. Roll and roll deliveries. Rendani Rajaji. Linda Marule, fifth. Thank you. And the last one is Gideon Khapele. That will be your pitching order. And the other rule is that we are all going to respect each other. We are all going to listen to each other. And yes, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, Grace. Before we move on to the presentations and the pitching, can we have a 10 minutes break for tea? So what will happen, Kogore, you'll go down there to the back. You just grab what you want to grab, what you can grab, and then you make some tea, and then you come back to your table. And in that 10 minutes, can the first participant, Valentine Mamabulo, do also make plans to come and prepare? Thank you. Colleagues at the back, you have 2 minutes, and can Valentine come and prepare his presentation? Colleagues, can we get back to our session?
All that we do is to just take the totals and then represent it on the overall.
Squash it. All right, no problem. No, I think all is well.
Are we all ready, and are we all back from lunch, from tea break? Before we proceed to our first category, let me take this opportunity to welcome you back and welcome our judges. I'll be introducing them one by one. The first judge is Mr. Godfrey Mulepo from Silema Agriculture. He's an agripreneur and entrepreneur. The second judge is Dr. Mukhadi Rasitaba from Above Board Solutions. She is a social entrepreneurship. Um, the, the third judge is Miss Mushibudi Mahoba from, pardon me, from Limpopo Chambers of Commerce Industry. It is the mother body of the SMMEs around Limpopo. And then our fourth judge is Mr. Thabo Khole from the University of Limpopo. He is an intellectual property officer. And the fifth judge is Ms. Khatlisho Mautu, also from the University of Limpopo, under the Department of Business Management. Thank you. Can we give them a round of applause? And then we move on to our first category. Can we please give Valentine Mamabolo a round of applause as he comes to the stage to make his presentation? Thank you.
Money. Limited resources, limited experience, life-work balance, competition, lack of business skills are problems faced by young entrepreneurs in South Africa. Welcome to Everyday Web Solutions, where we empower students, entrepreneurs to develop and professionalize their businesses. I am Valentine, the CEO of Everyday Web Solutions. About our services, we provide affordable services where we help students develop and professionalize their businesses. These services include professional web development where students can showcase their businesses, and brand development. Students can come to us without a name or a logo for their brand, and we'll design it for them. Digital marketing, we come with strategic digital marketing skills for the company. E-commerce solution, a student gets to sell their products on their website. Affordable pricing, we make sure that we meet the student's budget without compromising the quality. Student employment and opportunities and mentorship and training. So we have two types of subscription. We have the basic. It comes with one SSL certificate. It comes with 3 email domain, free domain of choice. You get 6 hours WhatsApp support, and the premium comes with the same features, but it has 12 hours WhatsApp support and 6 email domains. So our current monthly income is 7,100 Rand. So we've estimated that next year around this time, we're gonna be making 52,500. But with the 100,000, we have estimated that in 2 months, we can make 339,000 Rand. So what are we going to do with the 100,000? We're going to use it for marketing and advertising, product development and improvement, operational expenses, training and skill development, and contingency funds. So this is our latest projects, 3 Square Skate and Fashion Style Loft, Varsity and Cube Game Changers. You can visit their website so that you can check our work. This is my team. I'm the CEO of the company, and this is Marco Ashley, the manager. Thank you.
Okay, we're now going to hand over to the judges to ask their questions as per the scoring sheet to evaluate if our participant has covered all the judging criteria that is required for this criteria. Thank you very much. Where do I start? Mr. Hole, Mr. Molepo, where do I start? Okay, thank you. Yes, Mr. Molepo.
All right, thanks very much. In terms of market, for any business to exist, there must be a market. So what I did not hear in your presentation clarifying is so as to who is your target market and what is the size of the target market thereof. So I want clarity on that one. Thanks very much.
So our target market is student entrepreneurs. So all the students, entrepreneurs in different varsities or colleges, they are our target audience. So it actually depends on how many entrepreneurs we find at that specific university or college or anywhere we find them.
Okay, did we get the answer, Mr. Mlepo? Or do you, there's a follow-up question? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Then we will hand over to Ms. Rasitaba. Thank you.
I'm having a follow-up on the Molepo's question because I had it as one of the questions to say, can you enlarge that territory to, I feel like it's limited if we only talk of students. I'm not sure if broadening it to the larger community, because there are also students in the larger community, might just broaden or enlarge that territory.
Come again, ma'am.
In terms of what Molepo has raised, I was just concerned to say, is it possible that the very same product can be, or service can be given to the larger community where also the students will benefit, instead of maybe talking about only university, almost like it is too constricted to one audience.
Okay, I
Yes.
understand you. Thank you for the question. So it's not really restricted to student entrepreneurs because we get to employ our students who align with our objectives within the company, so that it's making our company have like a big foundation. So we are able to also help people who are not students. If they want to develop their businesses, we can also do that.
Thank you.
Good morning, Dr. Mamabolo. Thank you for the presentation. My first question is based on scalability. On your presentation, you took us to numbers. I think you said you're starting at 7,100, and then predicted monthly income. I am a bit confused from the 200, you explained the services that you offer, so please clarify me on the service and how did you come to the 52,000 and what amount of work will bring you to that amount? Thank you. Am I clear?
Yes, you are clear.
All right.
So currently under the basic plan, we have 14 student entrepreneurs, and then under the premium, we have 8 students. So ever since we started this company, this is how far we have reached our people. And then we have estimated that there's like a WhatsApp group chat for students where we found students who sell their products and stuff, and there are more than 2,000 students in that group. But we have estimated that by next year, we're gonna reach, under our basic plan, we're gonna reach, maybe we make sure that we reach 120 students under the basic plan, and then under the premium, since it's expensive, the number is going to be lower than the basic one, which is 50 students. And then that's how we came up to that total income, 52,500.
I'm still confused. And I want you to clarify it for me. So the service you're offering is a subscription for IT services.
Yes, it's a subscription, but it comes along with, we help them to market their business. using strategic ways that align with their businesses. And then we also develop their businesses. There was a student who, she had a business, but she didn't even have a name, a logo. So we took her, we came up with a name for her, we designed a logo for her, and then now her business looks professional. It's now registered. It wasn't registered before.
And the value, so I'm clear, the 250 is once off or it's monthly?
It's
annual?
monthly. It's a monthly subscription because that's what students can afford.
So if okay, no, thank you. Thank you, you've answered my questions.
Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation. First and foremost, I'll say to you that mine is a comment before a question. The first comment is that you are targeting the students. And as my colleague has already mentioned, it is very important to understand that there are entrepreneurs just across the street in Mamutintani, in which you can be able to leverage from them and be able to assist them to grow their businesses. Now my question is, you are simply saying that you are marketing students' business. The question is that, how are you marketing them? Your company, does it have partnership? If you are saying, I am a farmer and then I'm going to market you strategically in line with your type of a business, the question will be, are you in partnership with any agro sector that, or a particular company that deals with farming, that you are able to expose this business that I'm doing of farming to that particular company? Or it is only on social media? That is something that you did not clarify. That is the first question. Now, the second question is, who is your competitor in the market as we are speaking? And if there is a competitor, what makes you unique in relation to whoever you're competing with? Thank you.
Okay. About partnership, we are still working on working with the universities, like Digital Hub, programs like this. So we are still working on those so that more students can hear about us. And then about our competitors, we haven't really noticed any company that is doing what we are doing actually. But we do have people that do create websites, but their products or their web solutions are too expensive for students. Some students, they can't afford their services. If they afford their services, they offer them, they compromise quality of the services actually. So what we do is that we meet the students halfway so that their businesses can develop. Did I answer your question?
Okay, thank you very much for that. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mamabulo. We're moving forward to the next category, social impact, and our contestant is Mujakhomu Mawela. Can you come to the stage, please? Okay. Oh, yes. Mujakhomo Mawela, are you ready? Okay, can we give her a few minutes? Mujakhomo is ready for the judge. Judges, are you ready for Miss Mawela? Three minutes for presentation. Ne? Thank you.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I am Mujakhomo Kopano Mawela, a founder of K-Safety, Empowerment Personal Protection. I stand in front of you today to present about my innovation solution. Oh, no, I can't do this. I'm sorry. My apologies about that. I present to you an innovative solution to the problem of, second page, another one, to the problem of safety and self-defense. I came up with a self-defense kit that is a 3-in-1 self-defense product consisting of a self-defense knife, a pepper spray bottle, and a key holder for convenience for you to carry it everywhere. What sets my product apart from the other products in the market is that my product is multifunctional. Differentiating it because the other products in the market are single functional, where you find a pepper spray, it's just a pepper spray that goes single. My business model, I'm sorry, I can't. My business model is to represent personal safety and security. I can't, I'm sorry. I really can't. I think you No, I'll finish it up. My target market is people that are concerned about safety. The expenses of my company make a total to 12,000. Can we move to the second slide? Here, I started with having 100 pieces of pepper spray, while self-defense kit, which amounted to 25,000, and the expenses were 12,000, and the profit was 13,000. Each product is 250. I thank you all.
Thank you very much, Mojakgomo, you did well. I think she deserves a round of applause. Thank you very much. We're now going to move forward to the questions. We're gonna start with Mr. Molepo. Thank you, Mr. Molepo.
Hi,
Hi,
are you well?
I'm good.
What did you lose by trying?
Nothing, but
All right, thanks. I will not be difficult with my questions. My question is very simple. You said your operational expenses were, you said, can I get the presentation on the operational expenses, the next one? I think it's the next one. Yeah, you said your operational expenses, you are at 12,000. Can I just get a cost breakdown of what your operational expenses are?
okay, for the product packaging and logistic in terms of delivery, it amounted to 2,000. And for the 10,000, I mean in terms of the self-defense knife and the pepper spray bottle itself amounted to 10,000.
All right. So you're saying the unit price, it's 250 rand.
Yes.
So of the 250 rand, what are your costs?
What are my costs?
Yes.
Cost percentage is
And
going
the value thereof, what are your costs? What are your costs? And what is the value? Say, for instance, when I'm saying what the costs are, for instance, labor, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
and then the value thereof, I am referring to how much you spend on a particular cost.
Okay.
To say, on labor, I'm spending 5 rand, on to buy the stock, I'm spending 17 rand, and. So that I'm able to make a determination as to how did you arrive at that profit margin, the profit thereof.
Well, to be honest, I didn't arrive at the profit margin based on how much I spend on labor. It was based on my competition in terms of my pricing of the market.
No, thanks very much.
Despite the nerves, you made it. Despite the nerves, you were able to give us something. But I was still like looking forward as a lady, looking forward to seeing that package. I could visualize myself having that kit. That it's good innovation from what you said, despite the fact that the nerves carried on. But that very business model, I felt it was well captured. Everything was just on that business model. But
I appreciate it.
anyway, thank you so much. Where is the kit? Do you have it? Let's see it.
I don't have it, but here I displayed some pictures.
No,
of it.
I saw the pictures. I was just thinking maybe there is a kit somewhere there that you brought along. It's
No,
okay.
I didn't think it was going to be appropriate since,
Okay.
well, there's a knife and yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi, Madam Khomo, how are you?
I'm good, and yourself?
Well done in your presentation, firstly. The first comment is that as an entrepreneur, failure is guaranteed. But after failure, you wake up and do it again. That's the euphoria of entrepreneurship. So don't be hard on yourself for today.
Okay.
Yeah, we are very proud of you. My question is based on your product and market segmentation. Where is your product going? Who is your intended end user? Can you describe them for me? And then my follow-up question will come after that.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think you're asking who is my target market.
Yes.
My target market is runners, is students, is professionals, is women more especially, and even men. Because we live in a world that is unsafe and danger happens everywhere. Hence, I think having case safety self-defense product is convenient because you carry it wherever you go.
Okay. Then in terms of the people you've listed, how are you getting to them? How are we making sure that they have case safety 3-in-1 self-defense?
I reach my customers through marketing and advertising efforts through online, like using social media platforms like Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook to reach my customers.
So physically in Mankweng, there's no little corner where I can find.
No, it's through conversation at the moment, through word of mouth.
Through word of mouth.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. For a minute, I thought you'll get out and run away. It seemed like that, and I'm glad that you did not.
Oh,
Because
thanks
of you
to
are selling something very unique. What is the advantage that this product is bringing to the market? Because of you are saying you're talking about a knife, you are talking about a pepper spray, and those things are there in the market. So when you are saying you are selling me the same things that are there in the market, so what is the advantage that is this product or invention is bringing to the market?
With my product, you get a 3-in-1, meaning that you get the advantage of having to carry your pepper spray wherever you go. You get a knife and a pepper spray all joined into a one product, which I find that I noted a limitation in our market of self-defense product that they sell one product as in like pepper spray alone separately or a knife separately. But having this product is the advantage that you have a 3-in-1, and it increases your chances of defending yourself when danger arises than having a one device that might disappoint you.
Okay, thank you very much. My follow-up question, do you manufacture the pepper spray yourself, or are you buying it somewhere? And if that is the case, how much does it cost you?
Okay.
Only a pepper spray?
One pepper spray.
Yes.
Or
Are you manufacturing it yourself?
I'm manufacturing the content. I'm getting the pepper spray bottles and the knife from Hong Kong as 100 as a package. I didn't check of how much one would be.
Okay, no, thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Did she do well or did she do well, guys? Exceptionally well. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mujakhomu. Koketo, over to you, go.
Thank you, Ms. Mawela. Judges, can we move on to the next contestant? In the same category, Ms. Makamu just stepped in. So Vincent Makamu, can you come and do your presentation? So you have 3 minutes to do the presentation.
Greeting to the house. My name is Vincent Makamu, the founder of Vipers Fitness. In Vipers Fitness, we focus mostly in changing the social impact in terms of fighting obesity and also increasing the... No, we advise that if ever you know what you are doing, you don't have to. Thanks very much. I was saying, my name is Vincent Makam, the founder of Vipers Fitness. In Vipers Fitness, what we are focusing on is change the social impact in terms of people being named obese and also give confidence to whoever wants to have a fit body. We have started the business back in 2016. We've been operating in the stadium gym, Oscar Mpete Stadium. Then from 2016, we have grown to the point that in 2022, we had membership of more than 252 participants in the whole year. So what we're focusing mostly on in terms of changing the social impact is that we're giving people confidence in their bodies, and also those ones who want to live long lifestyle, we also encourage them to have a healthy lifestyle in terms of what they must eat and being fit as a daily basis, because our motto even says for itself, fitness a lifestyle. We also draw inspiration from the likes of Connie Ferguson. As much as she might be that old, she's somebody when we look at her, still feel like this old woman still looked young, like she was supposed to be at varsity. So to dwell much in what we were supposed to be having, should we be where we are supposed to be in terms of financial support, is that the vision of Vipers Fitness is to create a place here in Teflop, looking at the fact that we have majority of students who are around Teflop, and Teflop is developing as a community, and also to come to also target particularly the university staff members for them to come in and also participate. We are willing to operate at 5 a.m. and close at 8 p.m. That's just the short presentation I want to do. Thanks very much.
Thank you. Now it's time for questions with our judges. Thank you very much. Thank you, Makamu. We're handing over to our judges. Thank you.
All right, thanks very much. The presenter, the presentation was very, very good. And perhaps can we give him a round of applause? Thanks very much. There's something that we are running short of on the presentation. Maybe that will be answered in the question that I have now, to say, what you are competing for 100,000. You are saying at the present moment, the company or your entity has got a membership of around 250 people as its base. How will you use, or how are you planning to use the given 100,000 for you to be able to grow your company to greater heights? Perhaps from 250 to 500. Thanks very much.
Oh, thanks very much, Judge. How would I use the 100,000 to grow? Looking into the kind of business which I'm running, fitness doesn't have limitation. We are dealing with a business where when things are being brought to market, if ever running a gym must be able to have that thing. So with the mere 100,000, what I will use is just for me to improve from what I'm lacking now in terms of financial support, to buy more equipment which my trainees are likely to use so that we can get more people, and also to be user-friendly for those ones who are not able to lift themselves, in terms of people who are having bigger body, some other things they are unable to do. So what I'll do with the 100,000 is to try to balance what I don't have to mix with what I'm having, so that I can be able to be user-friendly to all my target market. Thanks very much.
Thank you, Vincent. I thought, yeah, I will benefit when you talked about Connie Ferguson. I thought, yeah, that's my peer. But I didn't get the product or the service that you're offering, maybe because I felt like the presentation was a bit hastened. I wish you could just maybe highlight me in terms of what are the products or the services that you are offering as Vipers Fitness. Thank you.
Thanks very much. Due to the fear of time, I didn't want to take long. So to come and answer your question, what we are offering at Vipers Fitness is training programs. We participate in training people. That's, I think I said it when it's like our goal is to make sure that we create a healthy society. So what we do, we train people, we design training program, we participate in training them, and also make sure that they have accessibility to fitness equipment. I don't know if I've answered your question.
Yes, you did, but also maybe just to check, are you having the sort of the competency to do that? Maybe can you just elaborate on that as Vipers?
Thanks very much. The competency in fitness, what I've drawn inspiration from before I could start participating in it, was that I was a bodybuilder within the University of Limpopo, 2 times national champion representing the university, 2 times international representing the university. Then from then, I then went to dig into what I love, which is fitness as a passion, to the point that I registered with Trifocus, trying to do my fitness courses. The unfortunate part is that I couldn't complete the course due to lack of resources. So the little knowledge which I've gained as a bodybuilder in the University of Limpopo, and the little knowledge which I gained from Trifocus as personal training, let me say I forgot what they call themselves, but let me say as a school or an entity where they give us courses for us to undergo personal training. So that's what I have went through so far to come to the issue of competency.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vincent. Can we give you a round of applause for the presentation? Vincent, now you didn't speak about the money. Your CAPEX and your OPEX, you just said you have 220 people. Those 220 people, are you doing it for free? Or if someone is happy, they say, 10 rand, here you go, Vincent, thank you for this month. How from a monetary perspective, your business from the 220, because in winter, I'm sure a lot of people don't come to gym. Yeah, so you'd say, where you break down the finances to say, this are my capital, my operation, and my profit. If I get the 100,000, it will take me here. You said you'll buy equipment, I understand. But take me through your financial overview. Thank you.
Thanks very much. We are charging our members 300 rent in a period of 2 months. Primarily now, because the primary target market are the students. The reason we came to that fee is that we are not trying to liquidate them, but for them to come and participate and also help us grow. So that way, the bigger we grow, that's why we can even change the figure. So with the 300 rand multiplied by 250 divided by 2, whoever is having a calculator nearby can come into the sum. I'm not focusing mostly on the money, hence I'm trying to build a business. I've then understand that when you want to grow a business, don't just run towards the profit at the first start. First, try to run towards reaching enough market. Then enough market will bring more profit. And I also want to come and ask this question, answer this question before it was answered, to how do I then market? With the fee which I'm charging my trainees, them themselves go and recruit more people. So I just have to sit, and then they bring people to me. It's either via WhatsApp or contact. No, Viper, I found this particular person is interested in the program. Can you administrate him? And then we do the talking. And one other thing is that as much as I'm having huge number of people, I then have to create enough time to be at the gym so that one or the other, I don't give them what at the end of the day will end up looking like I'm just chasing the money, but people are not seeing results. When I give them results, the people who have results are the ones when they go out, like I was like this 3 months back, and I'm like this now. They even go out to make sure that they attract more people to come and join us. That's the reason with the number of 250, I don't remember last time I marketed. The people whom I'm training, that the ones who are doing the marketing, because I believe that I've established enough network and enough trust to the primary target markets now, which are the students. I don't know if I answered your question.
Yes, you have. Then my follow-up question is, how do you then retain them? What is your retention strategy? If I come and I don't get results, and what the modalities that you have, how do you make sure I'm still with you for 5 years? Thank you.
Thanks very much for the question. I think I've said something in passive. I said, fitness is a lifestyle. So what I do for me with the trainees, for example, I have then realized that people are having different bodies. Your results cannot be as quick as hers, and hers cannot be as quick as the gentleman next to her. So individuality comes to the part. When I embarked with Trifocus was for me to find out why people aren't getting the same results. Oh, what a time up. Thanks very much. Answering.
Thank you very much, sir. The first question that I'm going to ask you is that, do you own a gym?
No, I don't own a gym.
Okay, so you simply assist people who are coming to the gym. You develop program for them so that you can be able to assist them.
I do both. I assisted MBB, the gym at the stadium, at M-site, and also do an open boot camp at the stadium.
Okay. Why should I, because of I'm coming up very nicely, I attend the gym and I can see my muscles are developing and I am paying less money. Any innovative ways that you are using that will attract me to come to your gym, because I am going to Dijon and my colleague here is going to the other gym, Hamotole, that side. So what is it that you will make me come to your gym?
I sell the results. I make sure that my trainees have the results to make you want to come and train with us.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Let's give him a round of applause. Lifestyle, you heard, okay? It's not about dieting. Diet is a lifestyle, right? Thank you, Vincent.
Thank you, Mr. Makamu. We have contestant number 3, Ms. Tsepiso Selwani, who will be online. I think, are the judges ready for her? Grace, is she ready?
Okay, while we're still waiting for her to be ready, is everybody okay? Are we all fine? Yes. Okay, thank you very much. And Mr. Khole, the results, do you see the results for going to the gym? I mean, the lifestyle, isn't? Do we have results? The six-pack is disappearing. It's coming, or it's coming. Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Okay. You want to gain weight? Oh, okay. Vincent, you have a client. No, it looks like we're doing a very good job in the University of Limpopo. We've got a client, yeah, the kit, the safety kit, and the gym. Okay, are we fine? Okay. Can we start?
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, no problem. So, Vincent, wabana, you've got a client. Mujakhom, there's a client, so we are good, ne? The profits are coming in. Thank you very much, guys. Take a breather, girls. Oh, yes, while they're still busy, before I forget. Vincent, the question you posed when we had our information session regarding your idea being protected. Mr. Hole here is the right person to talk to. Okay, guys? He's our IP, okay, working, intellectual property specialist. So you come to the office, mara leader appointment. I get, you book an appointment with him, he comes through, you come through, and then he'll be available to assist you on how to protect your business, how to protect your idea, how to trademark your product. Okay, but I did inform you guys about him before, right? So this is Mr. Hole. Mr. Hole, can you please stand so they can see you? Okari, they are scared.
No, we really know each other.
Okay. Thank you very much. So please make sure you book yourself an appointment with Mr. Hole so that he can assist you with IP, okay? Thank you, guys.
They're waiting for, we are just waiting for one judge. Please give us a minute. Mulepo is not there. He is in the bathroom.
Okay.
That's fine, we still have time.
Yes, we do. We still do. Yes.
I just want to say something. Did you hear Vincent presenting? Number one is that Adam, when he was presenting his business, number one, confidence sells more than any other thing. I was talking to colleagues to say, I don't know your business, I don't believe in your business. The business is yours. You must be able to sell it. That is the most important thing. And my friends, we are selecting people who are going to present the university. So if Utsukile, breathe in, it's normal. It's normal to be afraid. And when we we are 20, all of us. Think of a situation whereby you're going to meet 150 people. So please, when you present there, that is your business. We are listening, we are scoring you. Number one, your confidence. Are you able to speak about your business, the product that you're selling? That is very important. You understand? So please don't be afraid. We are not here to judge you, but we are here to judge you. I hope I make sense. Yes, and of course, in our office, we don't have to make an appointment. We don't like appointments. When you come in here, you find us, we will assist you. So our responsibility is to assist you. We stop everything because of we are here because of you. We stop everything so that we give you undivided attention. I don't like this idea for because of you did not make an appointment with me, I cannot be able to see you. Because of now, we are losing the primary mandate while we are in the university. You understand? How fit our hopola or ish, kana bar khona le mamsusumeli ka mo ke batla go checka eng eng. go in there. Mam Susmele Haberki Ali1. There are people that are assisting her. Mr. Hole Onale, I just that ladies that I work with, Vincent, they are very pretty. I prefer to come. Yeah, but there are people that we are working with, they will be able to assist us. Yeah, but the most important thing, guys, please, don't be afraid. Hey, my bona, take a deep breath in. Eh? Take a deep breath in, and I know. Yeah. Thank you. I think we can proceed.
Okay, I think we will give her a chance next. Can we go to our next contestant? Because now Tepiso is silent. I don't know if it's network issues, but I'll try to contact her in the interest of time. Okay. Hello? Am I audible? Can I? Kia kwa gal? Hello. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. In the best interest of time, I think Tepiso has network issues, so we will go to our next contestant. I think, no, it's the next category. We're going to category 3. Category 3, and our first contestant is Mfushelelo. Mfushelelo is with MRB Consortium. Mfushelelo, you may come through, Ceci. Okay, let's give our judges some time to prepare, and then you can just come through to the other side. The category is general, yes, ma'am. We on category 3, which is general. Okay, let's give Mfushelelo some like 2 minutes to prepare her presentation. Are we all good? Or is it too cold? Are we good? Yeah, no, it's very cold in this room. Very cold. Lisa. general. And then on the list, number 3, Mfushelelo. Yes, from MRB Consortium. Thank you. Okay, Mfushelelo is ready for us. Our judge is ready. Thank you very much. Mfushelelo, you can do your best. Thank you. Is it not? Okay, take this one.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. As they've already introduced me, my name is Mabasa Mfushelelo, the founder and the current CEO of the MRB Consortium. My company is a dynamic event and hospitality company which focuses on doing small picnic setups, birthday setups, graduation setups. Actually, it deals with creating memories, small memories, as we know that we need to celebrate each and everything. We need to celebrate, even if we feel like the milestone which we're about to celebrate is too small, we have to celebrate it, as we know that celebrating anything help us to strengthen our bonds with our friends and family. If we forget to celebrate anything that we accomplish, our bond tends to die, our family get to be divided if we only meet in said things only. So, can you, okay, I think I've already covered that. Can you go? With my business, as I said, I do romantic setups, business setups, graduations, and everything. A lot of people do decorations, I'm sure you've noticed that. But the way I compete with them is that a lot of them focuses in big events, yet I can go from the smaller ones. A lot of people could say that they'll cater decorations for funerals, weddings, and big events such as this one. But I cover small events, even if you want to celebrate your birthday with 4 or 5 of your friends, or even if you just want to celebrate your love with your loved one, I can be there to come and cater that for you. And I also plan events. I don't necessarily plan events, small events. I can plan big events if I'm given a chance, even though I've never done that. But I believe I can do it, because everything has its first time. So, my target market, as you already know that I'm a student, my main focus, my main target market, it's my fellow students, as I'm operating within the universities. Recently, I even opened a branch in Pretoria, which will be covering the Tshwane University of Technology students, the University of Pretoria, and the Sefako Makato. Also, the surrounding colleges, which will be the Tshwane South College, and any institution around that. And then I don't only focus on students, it's just that that's where I am within now, that's where I started. My target market is also couples or anyone who has to celebrate anything in life. As I said, that my business deals with creating memories and then making sure that we celebrate each and every milestone that we accomplish. So my marketing strategy is the simplest one, the obvious one, the social media. Everyone has social media these days. Yeah, there's still people who used to, who are still reading newspapers and all that, but since I've noticed that almost at each and every household, there's one who has social media. So I'm on Facebook, TikTok, also my WhatsApp, and then even here around the universities, I've pasted some flyers so that those who doesn't have me on their social media platforms, they can, by chance, meet my flyers while they are working. And then I also try to communicate with influencers. For example, last month, that month of elections, I talked with our former president, Vincent Makamu, that I wanted to do a setup for him, knowing that he's going, I'll gain customers by doing a setup for him. As for now, it's not only about making profit, but it's also to be creating a name for myself. Can you? My business right now is suffering, really suffering. It needs a lot of equipment to complement it. For instance, I don't have a camera. A camera is also needed in writing a lot of memories. We can't just come and create this, even this event, we are recording it to make it a memory so that everyone can reference to it. So a camera is a need to my business. I also need a heat press machine. Why I need a heat press machine is for it to help me to be able to customize any event of any kind for a certain client, so that I don't come and give you anything, I don't come and give you an already customized package which doesn't suit you. I can't come here, this is an event, a digital hub event with flyers of a funeral, because I don't have a heat press to customize everything. Can you please? With my business, I aim to grow. I wish, I'm sure you've noticed that my things revolve with love and creating memory is high, but the supply is low. So I want to fill in that gap. For us here in Limpopo, we only have one supplier which is based in Polokwane. So if I'm in Malamlele, it might be a problem for me to have a wedding or for someone to plan a wedding. It's gonna be a little bit difficult. But if I come and be able to supply the wedding gowns, even the traditional ones, I may be able to close that gap, and I believe that it's going to be success, as well as we can see that weddings are happening each and every day, just like graduations. So that's my goals. Can you? Okay, with the startup capital and the turnover, also the investment. For the startup capital, it's gonna be hard for me to tell you how much have I put in, as it was a process for me to start this. It was long-term savings, buying things small, like I didn't buy everything at the same time. I just bought this today, bought that next month, until I have everything that I needed. So I can say I roughly spent about 5,000, and then with the turnover, I don't want to lie, the business is doing quite well. I'm even able to pay rent, even to buy food for myself, because now I currently have no funding. But with the investment, I'm looking at a huge sum. Okay. Thank you. I'll be taking your questions while you are looking at some of the things which I did. Yes.
Thank you very much. Mine is just going to be a comment. I can tell that you are making money, and we really appreciate when people are making money, because of the purpose of the establishment of a business is to make money. That is why we are having businesses. Now, I just want to find out if maybe in the Innovation Hub, I've seen that the Innovation Hub, the Digital Hub for that matter, they've got too much activities that they do during the year. Maybe if you can talk to them, one of these good days, you get to advertise your business for free. Because of where the Innovation Hub are busy doing the Digital Hub for that matter, their activities, they are always cameras. So I'll advise you to request them that you therefore come, decorate the place for them for free, so that at least after that you can be able to get acknowledgement, and that will also serve as a free advertisement. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Sissy, how are you?
Hello.
How do I pronounce your name?
Mfushalelo.
Mfushalelo.
You can use my surname, Mabas.
No, Mfushalelo. Can we all clap hands for your presentation? Well done, Sissy. The one question I had, and you touched on it, was your team composition. Who are you working with? How are you leveraging partnerships in the space that you're operating in? And what value does that in turn give you? So are you working alone? If you're not, the people you're working with, who are they, and how do they make sure that when you create memories, it really reaches that impact?
For now, I'm working alone, but I dream to employ other youth as well. As I told you, I've just recently opened a branch in Pretoria. Unfortunately, I haven't got a client yet. Hence, I haven't hired anyone to look for my things that side. So, as my business grows, I'll be opening branches, and then I'll be employing my fellow students from respective universities, because that's where my focus is. And then those are the people who I'll be working with. Furthermore, I love to collaborate myself with people who owns hotels, guest house as well. As some of the things, they get to be more beautiful when they are done indoors, also in beautiful gardens. So I'm still trying to collaborate with those kinds of people, and also influencers as well.
Okay, now you can see Lisisi.
Thank you very much. Mfushalelo. The question that I had was in line with when I heard you say you have a branch in Pretoria. I was wondering, are there people who are manning that branch? Because obviously the clients, in terms of the business that you are in, it's a given. When you talk about memories, these are the things that really will capture from a very small child in the family to an old age person. So maybe you need to do your homework in terms of checking, getting the people, the team ready, because this is a big thing. When you reach out to other campuses already, envisaging that there will be a lot that you cannot handle alone. So maybe there is a need that you think around that, get your team ready, even if you have not yet started establishing, but I think start getting the team ready, because the market is very huge and it's a daily market. But anyway, thank you so much. It just touched me. Thanks.
Can I answer that? Or just a compliment? Okay, yeah. I have a team. Like I said, I have students in those respective universities. It's just that now I I've never had a client because I just opened it. I think I've started in advertising in Pretoria last week. My aim was to work as soon as recess ends. So I do have a friend in the University of Pretoria, a friend in Tshwane University, also a friend at SMU, and my mom is residing that side. She's not working as well. So she's definitely going to help me with anyone who's not a student or with anyone who's residing within the Pretoria CBD and also Pretoria West residents.
Hi, Mrs. Mabasa.
Hello.
Good. My questions are not rocket science. They're simple. Why a consortium?
Okay. That's another word for an empire. So I want this thing to grow. Like I said, it also has goals. I don't want it to end in event planning. I don't want it to end in picnic setups, which are small things. I want to rent wedding gowns as well. And then I also wish to grow to own a hotel. I just didn't mention it because I know that it's gonna be a long run thing. Yes. So
All
that's
right.
why I called it a consortium, an empire.
In my line of business, I am a farmer. I know that for me to get irrigation material for 1 hectare, I need to spend 10,000 and another 6,000 on seedlings, 5,000 on fertilizers, and. So here you are contesting for 100,000. The only thing that I had in your presentation of which you said you to use the 100,000 for, it was for cameras.
Yes, the cameras, the heat press, the sewing machine, and also the fabrics.
So all these things will cost 100,000.
They will probably cost that 100,000.
No
I will also, the board games. For picnics, we also need board games, of which I don't have now. So the reason I mention them as the complementary equipment is because I'm functioning now without them, but I need them for my business to grow, for my business to be not compatible with any other businesses. So you may think that 100,000 is a lot for that. Tell you what, it's not a lot. A sewing machine is expensive. Also quality cameras are expensive. I've done my homework on that too. A heat press machine is also expensive. Fabric's gonna be expensive as well. And then the board games will be a little bit cheaper.
So you said the company or the entity is already in operation now.
Yes.
How much is the company currently making? And if given the 100,000, how much are you anticipating to grow the size of the turnover thereof?
Okay. The currently turnover is running around 5K. And then the startup amount was also around 5K. And then if I do win the 100,000 prize, I believe I'm going to make a very huge turnover because I'll be having a lot of things which now are hindering me to be making some of the profits. Now, I can't come and charge you an unreasonable amount whereas my packages are coming with things, with shortage, yes. So if I'm having everything which I need, I can charge you about 2K for service, whereas now I'm only starting from 99 Rand. So you can estimate that if I do have the 100K, my turnover will be times 3 to that.
All right, the last one. Say you are given the money, which mechanisms would you use to grow the clientele of your business? How would you make sure that you grow your market with the money that you'd be given, and what mechanisms would you use?
Can you please ask that question in simple terms?
That is to say, if now I'm running an events company, for instance, I'm giving an example that you'd perhaps understand, and that is based at the University of Limpopo. I would do a fun day, perhaps at Gate 2. I would spend maybe 3,000 recruiting people to get to know about the services that my company is offering. So if you are given the money, how would you use how much to grow the size of your clientele?
Thank you, now I understood. Uh, I'm sure you've heard me talking about the board games. So I was planning to, if I do have the board games, there'll be a days where it will be specifically for playing games. Couples come and play the games, and then there will be prizes to be won. And not only that, if it does grows, once in a year, I could say you can win a wedding of your dream. That's how I'm planning on winning clients. So they'll have to enter a certain competition in a hope to win that their dream wedding of the year, or they join the games in order to win a certain prize of which I will have planned for that day. And also influencers, hence they are called influencers. They have a lot of influence on everyone. That's my marketing strategy. That will be my number one mechanism to go on. So if I'm having money, I can be able to contact each and every influencer and ask them to be part of my packages. If your favorite influencer has booked me, you're definitely going to book me as well. So that's how I'm going to. Thank you, and sorry for wasting time.
Thank you, Ms. Mabasa. Grace tells me that Piso Selwane is ready for us. So are we going back to the social impact category?
I can hear you.
You can start with your presentation.
Am I audible?
Yes.
You don't really need like too much money to start because this is like we get to work with businesses and then we make money like that. And the money that we make is usually contributed among us as students, and that's it. Thank you. Hello.
Hello?
Did you hear me?
Okay.
Hi, Tipisho. Am I audible? Tipisho? She can hear me. Is she responding? Oh, Tipisho, your presentation, we heard bits and pieces. So the service you offer, so that I am clear, is you...
The judge.
You can speak, Tipisho.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, I was asking so that the phone can closer.
That's the challenge I also had with your presentation. I could not hear parts of your words. So my question is, in a few words, what does your business do so that it can open the other judges' line of questioning? I just heard students and social impact, but I couldn't hear much of your words.
Okay, what we do is we promote for bigger businesses such as SAB and other businesses, and we do hosting and waiting in businesses, and we promote also for the other brands
Oh,
and for social events.
oh, you do branding, hosting, and brand awareness for corporates around the student area.
Yes.
Okay. Then my next question is, from a financial overview, what goes in from a capital perspective, and from the capital that goes in, what is the output? So you put in R1, you get this much, and then with the 100,000, what would that enable your business? Where would that take your business also? So can you please outline your financial overview, and then with the investment, what would that entail give you? Thank you.
Okay, the business that I'm running, actually, I don't think it needs a lot of money because it originates as collaboration with bigger businesses and with those businesses. And what we would do with some of the money we get is to get things like uniforms, that we can get to and for transportation to the places that we will be working, and nothing.
Is you done?
But as long as, like, I think a lot of students would get to work, that's the state.
Are you done, Sepiso?
Hello.
I wanted to check if you were done with the response.
Yeah, I think
Okay. I'm not sure if you are being a bit distracted that side. I'm not, just to check with you, because I heard you say there is something in line with student financial help. But as you talk about maybe promoting big businesses, I'm lost a bit. Can you maybe elaborate on the solution that you said you were bringing.
Okay, the financial support that I'm talking about is like creating jobs. Like,
Hi, Mrs. Tsepiso.
hi,
How are you?
good, thanks, how are you?
You were supposed to have been here. It's fine. Look, I want you to help me understand the scope of your business because I've been trying to understand, but I am still failing. But otherwise, I think I heard you saying something that you are offering services to companies.
Yes.
What services are you offering?
Customer service, like promoting, putting for the brands, promoting for the social, promoting for the business, the other companies, and working as waitresses at the restaurant and stuff like that.
Oh, all right. So now the business is already in operation.
Sorry,
The business is already in operation.
is already working.
It's already in operation. The business is already operating.
Yes, we were operating till we actually don't work permanently. We get calls so far. We get calls at places so far. We don't have permanency yet.
So if now you get the 100,000, how will it help your business to grow?
The money that we get, maybe like it can help us get to maybe other places, not only around Polokwane or around TEF. We can get to work somewhere else without worrying about transportation for people who are working every day, and for food and for the uniforms that they are going to wear. We can get to work somewhere else, maybe Pretoria or something, without being limited to only Polokwane.
So since you said the business is currently operating, what could you say is the layout of your operational expenses at the present moment?
Okay, so far we haven't worked much. Like we just get called to a place and then we work for ourselves, and that's it so far. We don't have anything solid.
All right, no problem. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Tepiso. I'm not sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Tsepiso. We're moving back to the third category, which is the general category. Okay. Yes, can we have Kulani Tommy? Hello? Yes, we can. Can you hear us? Okay, you can start with your presentation. Kulani,
Hello.
can you hear us? Can you start?
Hello. Can I start?
Judges, are you ready? Kulani, you have 3 minutes to make the presentation and 5 minutes for the Q&A. Are we clear? Kulani,
Okay, okay.
thank you. You can, your 3 minutes starts.
Sharing the screen.
Your 3 minutes starts now. Kulani,
Can you see it now?
it's not clear.
No, I'm Kulani Shivabu from Shift Deliveries. Shift Deliveries is a delivery company.
I think it's the network.
Hello.
It's done. Check if it's done.
Are you done presenting?
Yes, I'm done. You're able to hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, presentation. Yes, I was presenting for 2 minutes.
Is your presentation done? Can you take questions from the judges? Mr. Mulepo, can you start? Ms. Moto, can you start with the Q&A? Can you start with the Q&A? Mr. Hall, can you start?
You know, thank you very much, Mr. Kulano of Swift Deliveries. Do you own the trademark for the word Swift Delivery? And if not, why not?
I don't own the trademark for the delivery because so far I don't have anyone to give me access to that information.
Okay. Thank you very much. You must come to the office, TTO office will be able to assist you with that. So, what will the 100,000, if you win, if you become the winner, how will that assist your business? How will the money that you will win here assist your business?
So now we have three scooters. So if I win the block, we're able to buy more scooters and employ more people so the business can grow. As I said, that Swift Delivery's mission is to be home food delivery, parcel groceries delivery, and automatic deliveries. So far, due to funds, we only cut on food deliveries.
Thank you very much, sir.
Hi, Kulani, how are you? I'm well, thank you. Thank you for your presentation. My first question is market segmentation. Can you outline to me who? My first question is based on market segmentation. The first question I want to ask you is, you haven't explained to us who your desired customer is. The service and product that's well understood. I just want clarity on who are your customers, how have you identified them, and how do you envisage servicing them?
I couldn't hear all the questions. So the only question I had is, who are my customers and how can I identify them?
No, who are your customers? How are you going to service your customers? And from that, how will it ensure that your company is ensured to grow from strength to strength? So, who are your customers? How do you retain them? And then from the retainment, how do you grow from that?
I'm not sure I get the question clear, but my customers are students of University of Limpopo. And the, the only way where the app, the business my app, it's through this where you can download at Play Store, or there's a website where you can go and get to access the business.
Oh, you have an app
Yes.
and it's called Swift Deliveries.
If you go to Play Store now and search for it, it's also a website.
Oh, okay. And then marketing, how do you do it apart from the app? Hello?
Hello.
How do you market your business?
How do I do what?
Market.
I market through social media.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello, Tommy.
Hello.
Mr. Kulani, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I'm realizing that it's sort of, you sold yourself short. You were too short, whereby we couldn't really get to the gist of the solution that you're bringing. And now that we're asking questions, we are able to get to that. Just to check, because there are bigger, maybe competitors around here, how do you go about with the competition of the companies that are your competitors?
Can you please repeat the question?
Yes, indeed. Even if you have an app, I'm just thinking there are also competitors with whom you are competing. And how do you maybe scale up as far as competition is concerned?
So far, there's no competition, hence we came up with this idea. The only way students to order food from restaurants now is if they tag someone on WhatsApp to buy food for them, which is a stranger, so it's more risky. Those are our only competition. So with the app, you'll be able to do transactions and everything online and mutual that your food is delivered.
Kulani,
Hello.
how are you? Kulani, how are you?
I'm good. Why?
I'm alright, thanks. Um, do you have a scooter at the moment?
Do I have what?
A scooter for your business?
I have three of them.
Three of them.
Currently working.
All right. Um, how much is each scooter making a day?
Sorry?
How much is each scooter making a day? How how much it's how much is each scooter making a day? How much is each scooter making a day? Check on the comments there. There is on average. You are saying?
Depending on the date of the month.
Oh, so on average you are saying you've got three scooters. You've got three scooters, and then or two of them are working. And then what is the size of your turnover a month? What is the size of your turnover a month?
6K to 5K, depends on the month.
6 to 5K. And then
Hello.
Kulani?
Yes.
There's this question that I have for you. So,
Yes.
how can you best collaborate with other companies that are selling products to students, so that those companies, they then become your clientele, unlike you having to only focus on students as part of your clientele? How would you make use of the money for you to be able to market yourself enough that you are able to perhaps collaborate maybe with ShopRite, that as in when students buy their things online, then you can be the delivery guy? How can you make use of the funds to then ensure that feasibility?
How can I make use of what?
Mr. Kulani, your time is up. Thank you very much. We are moving to the next contestant. Judges, are you ready for the next one? Okay. Khudishon Chabeleng, can you please go to the setup table for now? No, we're physical. Okay. We are taking a 5 minutes break so that our judges can stretch. Thank you.
coming from different places. Now, this gives a rise to one big question, right? All right. Right. Well, this gives rise to a one big question. As university request students to vacate the premises during the holidays for many reasons. Also, students do move out during the year for their own reasons. One of the reasons being financially challenged. Now, the big question is, as a student coming from Eastern Cape in Mpumalanga studying at University of Limpopo, does this mean that when I am moving back at my respective home, do I have to move back with my luggages? Do I have to move back with my luggages only to come back with them the next following month or that year? Right. Well, students resort to one solution, which is to get rid of their luggages by selling them at the way lower market price that they actually got them. And that's how My Step Storage was founded, by myself being a sole owner of the business. Right. With University of Limpopo being a developing institution, having a capacity of 22,000 students, of whom 7,000 reside on campus. And it is unfortunate, and it's a fact, that it does not have ability to provide enough safer and secure storage for all of its students. And you will be very much shocked to find out about how many other developing tertiaries, this include private public colleges and businesses and other schools that cannot provide storage for their colleagues at the time that they will be at home. Right. Our uniqueness and our differentiation in the market is that we have an action of plan to work with university closely to have a key access to the campus premises. In this sense, so let's say, as a student, I have my last exam tomorrow and I want to move immediately, and which is what many students want to do. You can hand over the vacating process over to us by handing us your keys, and we, as our service comes as one umbrella. This includes the packing labor, and the storage service as a whole. Thank you. Okay.
Mr. Gideon.
Sir.
You are lucky with the mic. You said your business, its primary focus is on providing storage.
Thank you.
For students. But I want to understand so as to how would you ensure the security thereof of the valuable assets?
Thank you.
That belongs to these clients.
Well, with our long-term goal of expanding our footprints to other provinces, obviously the goal is to outsource a security company. Currently having a limited of storage, accommodating total of 36 clients. It is a very manageable luggages, as we have fewer access to the facility storage and installation of butler door, butler windows, and the key is only kept by the manager, and the premises is safely secured. Thank you.
Say now you are to be given the funds. In very brief, what are you going to use it for?
We are looking to have an improvement of our warehouse storage in a way of renting the place, and the end goal is to use our own revenues to actually build our own branches of facility storage. Thank you. Ma'am?
I didn't hear you talk about how you generate income.
Right.
Is it for free?
Right. Because of time, we have able to create an employment for the community of Mangweng, and we are looking to outsource the transport service, as the service comes as one umbrella. So we charge 395 per month. That has enabled us to make a net profit of 16,000 for the previous year, after the deduction of the rental amount and the insurance and the labor and the transport cost. Thank you.
Hi, Gideon. I want to commend you on your presentation and us understanding your business. Well done for that. My question is the following. I always go to marketing because that is make or break for any business. It can be exceptional, but if people don't participate or know it, that's where the challenge comes. Apart from social media, how do you, before a student leaving the Eastern Cape, know that Gideon?
Thank you. With mention that we have an action of plan to work in agreement with universities to have a key access to the premises. We are working with the institutions to, when a student is leaving, can hand us the key, and then we handle the whole vacating premises, and we submit the key to the management.
Okay.
So that gives us a marketing advantage, as the university can be our reference.
I want to throw you a bit of track, and not intentionally so that I understand your long-term vision. If the university gives you the key, they leave and there are breakages.
Now,
how do you protect against your staff being implicated for the door being broken while it is the student? And then from a liability perspective?
Now, the student is the one that hands us the key and move back home. Then we handle the whole moving process, and then we hand. When we are done, we hand over the keys back to the school management.
Let me rephrase my question so maybe you understand, but I hear you. When the student moves into the room, there's a checklist they sign. Or they found the door, the window, the bed working. And there's probably a deposit, I assume. So let's say that they give you the key while they've broken. And then you come in moving their things without observing what is broken in the room. And then the student says, Gideon's people broke it. How do you protect against that? Because I assume in your business you come across those challenges.
Right.
Yes.
Well, I guess that is something to take into consideration. We can use the use of pictures before the student leaves the premises and then we can use that as a proof of the premises being secured.
Okay. No, thank you, Gideon.
Thank you very much, sir. Who is liable?
Sorry?
Who will be liable if any theft occur at your premises?
Right. So I don't think you heard me before. I said so on our revenues we take 10% of the revenues to the insurance for in case of breakage of items. They are replaced. But so the items that students store with us are fridge, like things like bed. So it will really need a high level of negligence to break some things like that. So in terms of theft, we have prevention measures, so we are aware of the situation. So it is something that we like looking off gaze and making sure that there's a fewer access to the facility. But in short, we as a business we are liable for any breakage of your item.
That is what I wanted. In short, you are liable and you've got an insurance.
Thank you.
That is the first and most important thing. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nkapele. We have reached the end of our pitching session, and we will be breaking for lunch. Can we come back at 3:30? Okay. Okay. Can Grace perhaps give you the logistics and how she planned things, because she didn't brief me?
Thank you for that. So how it's gonna be done, our judges, our lovely judges, are gonna go first. Our judges and our speakers, they are gonna go first and dish up. And then We can have our participants and our marketing team and the rest. And many more others. Thank you. So we will be back at, it's 3 fine.
How long is your video? Okay. Are you ready for her? Mm. Are you ready for her?
Not yet, we are, okay, excuse me. It's under 10, ne?
Yes. Contestant number 4.
She's under what? General or tech?
Tech. Number 4.
And mine is dying, so we must just finish this thing. I'm on 19%, so that I can be able to email all the things.
Mr. Khole.
I'm ready, ma'am.
Mr. Mlep. Ms. Ngema, you can come to the podium for your presentation. So you have 3 minutes.
Greeting everyone. So I'm Notilangema from Iakrandaza. We make explainer videos. So it will be unfair for me to tell you about explainer videos and promote preaching through videos and stand in front of you and talk. So I'll do things in a different way. We will play the video so that you will understand what Iakrandaza does. And I would also like to apologize for the technical issue, like I'm using free subscription, so I had to play the software that I'm using. So I'm sorry about that. May you please play it, sir? Volume, please. Apologies. May I please start? Thank you.
Hi, Sissy. How are you?
I'm fine, ma'am.
Your name is Notilengema.
Yes, I'm not healing him.
Okay. It was very fast, but I was a bit able to understand that E-Aggrandizer does videos for various companies. So if you're doing onboarding or wanting to explain your products through using multimedia, it's what you do. Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What I did not see in your presentation, which was very comprehensive, was market. Let me not go to marketing. Let us start on the financial overview. So how much investment has gone into you creating and what is the output? So if I'm here in Mankweng, staying Kamora Makanya, and I want to be your client, how much will it cost me? Because there's accessibility and affordability. So from that, you'll be able to tell me, yeah, about the product. Thanks.
Oh, okay. So, because as I've mentioned earlier, that e-Aggrandizer is a game changer. It enables the small businesses and the big businesses to engage their potential customers and even to pitch their ideas to sponsors. So, e-Aggrandizer is affordable. You can get a video from 500 rands. Yeah.
It starts at 500.
Yes, ma'am.
And then if, let's say, I'm Paledi Mall and I've got money, will I still pay 500 or there are categories to your pricing?
Oh, yes, ma'am. There are categories to suit both small businesses and large businesses. Yeah.
The 500, is it a once-off? Is it a monthly subscription? How does that work?
Oh, okay. But so far we have not yet implemented the subscription option. But what we do, we just take the once-off payment. When you place the order, then we then make a video for you. Like the prices depends on the duration of the video. Like with your 500 rand, you can get a 60 minutes video, 60 seconds video, which is quite a lot, if you, which is quite a lot and affordable. If you look at other competitors, you won't get an explainer video that runs for 60 seconds at the price of 500 rand. And within that 60 seconds, you are able like to discuss many things. Like you have noticed that I was able to discuss many things in just 3 minutes through that video. So you can discuss quite mouthful with the 60 seconds video.
And then my last question would be the language.
Okay.
Is Aggrandizer suitable with all languages? Because English is not my mother tongue, and your clientele might not be English-speaking people. It might be Zulu, Swati, or Pedi people. Is it able to accommodate other languages? If so, is there an additional cost, or it's built into the product as it is?
Oh, okay. Thank you, ma'am, for the question. So, ma'am, as you have mentioned in the video, that e-Aggrandizer is a game changer. There was an existing explainer video model, but I have transformed it. Like they only offer videos in English. Now I accommodate like all languages. We can make like videos for you in any language of your choice, and also you also pay the same price, which is 500 rand.
Okay, no, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Isn't it 5 minutes? It was 5 minutes.
Let's just give them 2 questions more.
Yeah, thanks. I want to find out so as to what or I mean, what type of employment opportunities would the business create if now you are to be given the 100,000 that you are contending for?
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. So yeah, we would like hire more sales agent. Like sales agent play a vital role in the growth of the business, and we will also hire more animators, and we will also, like as I've mentioned earlier, I had the problem with the subscription. Those funds will also go to the software subscription to make the company run smooth. And we will also hire the customer agent part. So far as a small business, our sales agent will play like the role of the sales agent and also a customer service meanwhile. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Notile. That was our last pitch for the day. From now, we're going to give judges 25 minutes to reconcile their points before we announce the winning pitches. Thank you.
Is it making sure that we are doing what we're supposed to do as judges? I was not even part of judges, but whatever we were doing. So before, guys, those people that were going to announce, those companies that have pitched, they are the ones that are going to the regional rounds for us. So I'm going to call Mema Utu. She's going to do the announcement, and then she's going to do it per category. So she will say the category, which category, and then she will mention the name of the people who are going to the regional round. Okay, Mema Utu is called.
Afternoon, everyone. First of all, let me just thank your patience and also your presence for being here. I've been told that it is cold, and it means that time is no longer on our side. But let me just utter my word of gratitude to our respective judges for honoring our invitation, and also for being here with us, and also our respective participants for taking part in this 2024 EDHE Intervarsity competition. I guess all of you, they've already introduced me. I'm Mautu, and I'm just here. My work today is not that much big. I'm just here to announce the participants who are going for the second round with this competition. And for those who didn't make it, does not mean that is the end of the journey of your business. May you kindly work on all the comments and also the questions which our respective judges has commented on your business, and build on that. And after that, even the office of the digital hub is still open for you to come for the consultation, so that we can refine your business, so that we can also enter another competitions. It's not only this one, we are having plenty of competition to enter. And okay, there comes that moment. I'm so sorry. I know the butterflies now start to kick in our stomachs. So I'm going to start according to the category as Ma'am Susmeli has indicated. I'm going to start with the business tech. We are having 2 winners per category. This means that we are going to have 6 winners who are going to represent University of Limpopo in our second round. At BTech, our first winner is Valentine Mama Bulo, with the name of the business Everyday Web Solution. It doesn't mean that Mama Bulo, you need to sit down. You still need to work on the command. But for now, we are so impressed to announce you as our first winner for our business tech 2024 internal rounds for University of Limpopo. And our second winner for the BTech is Gamer Notile in absentia. Where are you? Thank you for waving. You are our second round in our BTech. And now we go to our second category, which is a social impact. Our first winner is Vincent Magamu, Bypass Fitness. And again, Mr. Magamu, I'm still saying, don't sit back and relax and say I'm the first winner. You are going to have another giant on the second round. Work on the comments which are made by our respective judges, so that you can add meat on our business, okay? And then our second winner on our social impact is, round robin please. It's obvious, they are talking the name, they are calling the name. Oh, my judges, please, I know. And our second winner is Mujapilu. Is Mujapilu or Mujahomu? I'm sorry, Mujahomu. I'm used to Mujapilu. This is a unique name to my tongue. I'm sorry for that. And lucky enough, we don't have Mujapilu. Oh, I will be crucified for this. So then Mujahomu is our second winner. Now our last but not least category. We are also having the two winners for this category. The first one is Marule Linda. And thank you. Let's go for our last winner for this last category. Our last winner for this last category, which is the general category, is Kuleni Tommy. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being patient. And like I said, those who did not make it, it doesn't mean that is the end of the journey. Our offices are open, even that one of the digital hub, for you to come and also consult so that you'll be able to build or add value on what you have already presented. And without much ado, I would like to give it back to our MC to close the session for us. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you. Inge? Okay. Thank you very much to our participants. Most of all, thank you to our judges for taking their time of their busy schedule to come and be with us. Batswadi ba ka, re a leboga. This means a lot, and iska felela mo. Ke leboga the fact that le support bana ba rena, bana ba mogalong, bana ba UL. Iska fella ka rena and iska felela mo. Re tswele pele and re tshwaraneng ka matsogo. Remember ngatana eti ikasi robege ge re le together. Mara ge o le kgonye o le one, you are easily broken. So I would like to thank each and everyone who are participating here. And to our contestants, thank you very much and congratulations. And mereko a o felele mone, guys. Re tswela pele akere. We're still going to grill each other. Because kwa lo kopana le bo UCT, UP, UJ, so we need to work harder. And thank you very much for your time. Thank you.